Hello, everybody. We will be properly live in just one moment. Every single time. One of these days, we're gonna do it properly. Starting over. It is Freekly Day. Welcome, my friends. Today is Freekly number 161, which has been dubbed the Prelude to a new Malefic world. Alrighty. We are on the cusp of getting the Paradox Unlock event, which is going to propel Malefics to back row will win meme and perhaps get cog status? Question mark. But regardless, it should be fun nonetheless. We are also on the cusp of probably getting some information about the new box. All right, Eli, I'm gonna go ahead and let you handle that one, my friend. We are waiting for some matches to populate. We're going to go ahead and see if we can... We're going to hope that Smash does not break today. Cross your fingers. It has been less than stable. If any of you saw some of the other events going on in the last couple days... it progressed from, yo, I can't check in, or no, sorry, not check in, I can't report, to, or it won't automatically report, to, I literally cannot speak to my opponent, which is a problem. This is a lot of Rose Dragon and a lot of heroes, so we are going to spectate any spice that we can find in these early rounds, and I think we got some for you. New World when? From like the 25th onwards of September would be my guess. We have Goomba at the top. We have a Nova at the bottom. That looks like fishes. A one-card starter gonna go ahead and rank up into a 3,700 attack Crystal Zero Lancer. Now, Crystal Zero Lancer has the benefit of being immune to the destruction effects that Rose Dragon would attempt to do. 3,700 is also a significantly large attack value that Rose will have trouble getting over. Realistically speaking, the only thing you can do is maybe book it and then blow up the field. You can abduct it with the Zeta, which will remove all the materials. But we do have 2 back row. While this is an imposing boss monster, we are oh, well, that is also something that you can do. The base attack value of Crystal Zero Lancer is 2200. When we attack in, it will lose that attack buff, if I'm not mistaken. However, it should still be able to protect itself. I don't know about that one. Regardless, surely that back row is going to do something. Yes, indeedy. New ban list applied. Celestial Band. True. Hello, A2. Hello, Squishy. Hello, Stajoker, Elmaz, Hyper, Nay, First Awful, otherwise known as Last Awful. Although, which one is it going to be now, friend? Lancia to protect the Buzzsaw Shark. Do we have additional back row shenanigans? That's a pretty awfully long delay. I'm guessing no. We can probably assume one of the back row is in fact the Basil Rose shoot. So what else do we have? Kenpachi God, hello. Good to have each and every one of you here today. Welcome, welcome. We are going to be looking to have a pleasant time, even if we're dealing with hopefully the last dying gasps of this meta. We are also on the right on the cusp of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links World event, which should be Friday into Saturday? Yes. Ooh, we are putting another threat on the board. Very nice. Diversifying what we're going to be able to do here. Very good. Enemy controller, we're going to go ahead and say no. This is an issue. Now, both of these monsters do have protection, but we are likely going to see a Basil into Rox Rose. Unfortunate. Goomba will have no defensive plays, and Anova will be free to proceed at their discretion. Still, it should be pretty difficult for Anova to... It really depends on what Anova's extra deck is. The kidnapper has arrived. We're going to go ahead and stop the destruction here. Electing not to actually do any abducting yet, however, makes sense. We are going to go ahead and force out the negate. Interesting. So Crystal Zero will disappear for the time being. Do we have another interruption? Bottomless trap hole. We do indeed. We're going to be able to get in for 2200 damage. Yeah, I think the abductor here is going to prove to be the downfall of what Goomba was going for. Unfortunately, another back row. Perfect. We're going to be able to take out that Crystal Zero if we so desire. Electing instead to just not attack, or because it means that Goomba is clogged up here and cannot go into another Xyz play. Clearly wanting to... Oh, hello! Gaia Charger! We will force out whatever you've got here. Gaia Charger can beat over. The Dreadion is threatening lethal if we duck out and abduct the Gaia Charger. But the second Econ will end that play. Unfortunate. Alrighty. Probably just gonna... Okay. So we do elect in this situation to finally free up Goomba's slots, but Zeta remaining a threat. Thank you, Eli. Appreciate that. Okay. We are going to now be able to go into a rank 4 or rank 5 Xyz play. Can once again force out Zeta's activation. That back row, likely another Basil Rose. We did search another Basil Rose, didn't we? Did we? Yes, we did. So that will be a Basil Rose. What are we going for here? We can reduce Zeta's attack by half, but I'm not sure that's going to be relevant here. Hello, Drewy, Deathroy, welcome, friends. How are we all doing today? Hey. Gonna make me blush, Slow Glow. One card in hand. I just don't understand what purpose this serves. I guess because we figure we're gonna lose our materials anyways. Zeta, get abducting. We're gonna go in. We're gonna... It was an MST. Goomba managed to... Okay. I clearly paid... I did not pay attention to the log correctly, because I would have sworn that was another Basil Rose. Goomba able to force it out. Go in for the direct attack. Lethal with Dreadion. Amazing. Well played. Goomba will be up game 1. I have not voted in the prediction campaign yet. I do need to get on that. Let us take a quick peek at the stream queue. My boy Eli is hooking me up. Okay, yeah, we're not watching that one. Oh my god. We might watch that one. We'll see how they do. Ah. Are we expecting any spice for Worlds? That is the question. Have any of our Japanese friends perhaps sat on some sort of tier meme deck that will blow us away? Perhaps. Watch PK versus PK to see how much your view... Okay. There is like a PK mafia. If anything, watching PK might garner support. A2, I actually have not yet. I really should, huh? Waiting for Goomba to return to the table. Oh, where is that even at? Let's see. Duel Links Worlds players. Is it even gonna be easy to find? Duel Links. Can I just find it in... Is it in the app? Bum, bum, bum. View here playlist. Okay. Sure. Yeah, we'll do that at some point. Maybe, yeah. Maybe we'll watch it together again or something. Wait. Scheduled? What is scheduled? Where? I am so confused. Hello? Oh, there they are. Okay. Sure. The last years were pretty good, to be fair. Alright. We back at the table here, Goomba? What's going on? Did we lose you? Hello? Double DC in the finals incoming again. Oh no. I really hope we don't have that kind of nonsense. That was so bad. Alright, Goomba, where'd you go, buddy? That is... I do believe it is long enough for a game loss, bro. All right, you're pushing up dangerously close there, brother. Maybe Goomba's power went out. I mean, who am I to judge that? It's possible. Can I work on a scene without YouTube? That's absolutely not going to work. Do not try and edit a scene on the fly. Understood. Goomba got jumped by Mario. True. All right, Goomba off to a pretty strong start here. Lantern into Buzzsaw into another Buzzsaw rather. So he will have additional bodies on the board. Excuse me one moment. And we do be taking a mod call as well. Electing to keep the Aurora Wing on the field as additional protection. Do we have any back row? We have one. We have two. Okay, then. Fair enough. Not too shabby. We do have the standard Rose Dragon play here. We were able to discard a Rocks Rose to grab a White Rose, the ideal setup. And we must be big chillin' on a Basil Rose already. Activating the Dirge. Do we have an MST? If not, this will effectively shut down a Nova's turn. Dirge, the primary means to disrupt Rose Dragon plays in this meta. So good that you could probably justify main decking it right now. We do be triple back row setting. All right. Gonna be a bit of a grinder. Electing to leave the Aurora in defense. Sure, makes sense. The Forbidden Lance drawn will allow him to start pushing through some damage. White Rose destroyed, and we'll pass it back to you. One back row, an Aurora in defense, a Crystal Wing Zero, or Crystal Zero Lancer, not Crystal Wing, excuse me. We will be trying to stall until we can get to our MSTs. Do we run? Do we run the level 8 Synchro out? Oh, now Goomba's got to think about this. I mean, he could just wait. We do, in fact, going into Scrap Dragon. Do we have interruption? Otherwise, Scrap Dragon is going to be able to pop the Stygian Dirge. Hello, Tesseract. Welcome. We appear to be clogged on monsters. Do we have the defenses needed to ensure that we can protect the Scrap Dragon? We are going to be able to go into a... Hello, safe. We're going to be able to go into another Xyz play. So it... Ooh. Dredion attempt number 2. Failed in game number 1 to rank up. But it does appear to be what we are going to attempt once again. Do you think we're going to see Black Wings? I mean, that skill really isn't that good. Yes, you can now play Mountain on Crow, but like the rest of it's kind of whatever. I don't know. Dredion successfully taking it out. We're going in for lethal. We do have the Basil Rose, but this is going to be unless we draw like exactly MST on our follow-up turn. I mean, yes, Bronak, you do get the Black Rose Dragon, and you do get the Black Rose Dragon cheeky effect, but like, let's be honest. As long as Blackbird Close is limited... Oh, hello! All that work to go into Great Magnus. Hello, Lightsworn. Welcome. What play we going for here? Cheese play? Econ take. You know, we out here are not supporting the Rose Dragon deck. But anytime when you're being oppressed that hard and you can manage to still find victory, it's hard not to appreciate it. Oh, absolutely. We are all looking forward to the ban list for sure. But it's okay. It's just a week away, right? We'll enjoy what we have while we have it. Not specifically a week away, Tesseract, no. I'm referencing the meme. Oh, Thing! Thing is just a week away. I can't believe it. I'm so excited. The Thing will be here. It's just one more week. I mean, so Bronak does bring up a good point. The turnaround for the Master Duel ban list announcement was actually incredibly fast. Like the day of or 2 days after. Like, it was exceedingly. What do I think is the best rank in Duel Links? What do you mean? Can you clarify? I would have to double check, Elay. I'm sure it was pretty quick. Game number 3. Yeah, I don't think anyone is expecting it to be like some kind of sleeper where we're waiting like weeks or a week even. Oh, what is the best rank in Duel Links? I mean, there's no argument that it's either 4 or 8. 4 is easy to go into and has a really strong toolbox, but 8 has incredibly powerful payoff if you can easily go into it. More decks can access 4, and thus they are easier to get into. But if you can go into 8s, they like literally, they are just ridiculous, especially because of the Galaxy package. Like half the reason that DDD was as oppressive as it was because of I forget, is this negate permanent? Is it? No, it's just till the end of the turn. Yeah. This is real unfortunate for Goomba. We did see the bottomlesses before, but you kind of just have to play into it or grind it out. We do have the Buzzsaw. So unless... Oh, show us Lance. Show us Lance. Show us Lance. Forbidden Lance, you will not book me today. I believe they were similar days, Eli. Quartizera, by the way, sorry if I missed you. Hello, welcome. The one thing about Goomba's deck here is they just burn through their extra deck so fast. It's like link climbing. Any Burning Abyss? I don't think so. There's no shot. I think the primary player base of the Burning Abyss deck at this point is a lot of our Japanese players. And just shut down in the end by enemy controller. Oh, brother. Now, to be fair, he is going to be able to force out the negate again on the following turn. But he's also going to need to be able to stop at least one attack. Actually, he needs to stop 2. Because he can't afford to... He needs to stay on 1 material. To be fair, IK, like, there's always a possibility they'll come back. Or new cards will be added. Book of Moon, putting him face down. Oh no. We literally need to, like, top deck into an Xyz play, our last Xyz. I don't think we have anything here. Hello, Zeto. What's good, my friend? We can negate the Zeta. Problem is, by doing so, we will go down to 2200 attack, and thus will no longer be able to destroy the Zeta. That's a problem. So if I'm not mistaken, we know that his extra deck is exactly Dreadion and Great Magnus. We're going to have to hope that back row is inconsequential. Why are we putting Crystal Zero Lancer in attack, though? Are we representing Forbidden Lance? I'm a little confused by this play here, I'm not gonna lie. Why did we put this in attack? I mean, Zeta will be able to just abduct it, right? Well, regardless, we should be able to disrupt the play here. Actually, can we? He has still one Basil Rose available to him. Magnus has to activate here, right? But it kind of doesn't matter. Gonna be really interesting to see what the play is here. Electing to go into the Black Rose Dragon. We will wipe the field. And that should be all they wrote. Magnus can just spin the Zeta. So everything is getting wiped. Hello, Sakadetsu. Like, what do you do from here? Even if you drew a Buzzshot, the best you could do is, like, get walled off. Yeah, unfortunately, this deck just chews through its extra deck like and has the MST. Doesn't even matter. Forbidden Lance. Scoop it up, Goomba. You know how this ends. Literally, Buzzsaw Beatdown was our literal only hope. Into Yasi. Oh, come on. Come on, bro. That's like overkill. And unfortunately, Goomba will lose. It was a good match, but we just ran out of resources. And Unova will win Game 3 in a 2-1 victory. if we do get an 8th extra deck slot, Daniel, because he would have just Rocks Rosed it back to the field, or one from the graveyard, or Basil Root, excuse me. So effectively, he didn't really do anything. He was saving it so that Zeta wouldn't come back, because Zeta would just dodge, right? And wanted to make sure Zeta wasn't going to be an issue. His only hope at that point was that his opponent, or that he like top decked into exactly like Buzzsaw, and like could start trading with his opponent's monsters. Like there was really no shot. We are in game number 3. Razor versus Fion Phoenix. Sand, it's gonna be what we've already been dealing with for like at least a couple more days. The next opportunity for a shakeup is gonna be the release of Paradox, which will come out in the next couple days. Depends on how long they keep them locked behind. The event should come out tonight, and then Unlock should be maybe a couple, like 1 or 2 days. Depends. I don't think they'll lock him up behind the event for too long. And then the end of the month we do have the mini box. Kazax, how long is the event? I mean, they usually last like a week, or roughly. Let us take a quick peek at the breakdown. Do we have a breakdown? We do not have a breakdown. Let me ask. And sorry guys, I'm just checking with my fellow mods to see if we have the breakdown ready yet. Unfortunately, the Phantom Knights do appear to be getting a little bullied right now. Excuse me, we're on fragile armor? Okay. Is that back row dead? Okay, so we tried to... Real unfortunate. So... Because we weren't able to pop, we were... Oh, thank God. Okay, never mind. I'm sorry. I'm a little jumbled here. So, we were attempting to force out the Ruddy Rose. We did so. Shouldn't we have considered maybe going into the Javelin first? I guess it didn't matter because... Well, sure. No, it did matter. Because then we could have popped, we could have negated the Ruddy Rose, then popped. I came back after some investigations. Apparently, Automots got hit before KCGT, and it took them until late September to hit the skill. Quote, sad times incoming. Well, maybe. But maybe. To be fair, though, Eli, I think the turnaround time on changes has been a little bit quicker. And if they nerf the skill, keep in mind that most events implement skill changes immediately. So if the skill is unusable because of a skill change, then that will artificially change the tournaments for a period of time because you wouldn't be able to play the deck, which would automatically mean at least a slightly different meta. So it's literally the, so you're telling me there's a chance. Now, I think most people would argue that, like, wanted, I am not adding Peepo on a chicken, not even for my biggest fan and supporter. Okay. Maybe we can add Peepo on a chicken just for you. Let's see if they even have one. First of all, I would have to lose one. Which one would we lose here? I don't think we need Pepe hands. Removed. Emotes. Peepo on chicken. There you go, brother. We'll see how long it takes for it to go live. Hello, Metallic Overdrive. Nope, doesn't seem to be live just yet. Can I force it? Chat. Widgets. Do I think Dante's a must-have for PK? No. Is it nice to have, though? Abso-friggin-lutely. Hello, RDA Shockwave. We are currently watching PKs get bullied by Rose Dragon. Well, let me double check. Okay, yep, I see that, Eli. Thank you. All right. We are now officially in time. Can Razor win it here? We need to stop exactly 2 attacks. Well, there's 2 attacks, although... This will... Oh, okay, okay. Can we stop this one as well? We cannot. Oh, no. End of... Wait. Wait, bro, you had it. Okay, well, Razor wins in time. We literally had game and we threw. All right, we are in game number 2, or round number 2, excuse me. My guess is he probably didn't realize he was in time and was hoping that he could do that to have a body on the field to do like another PK order play, I assume. That would be my guess. It literally makes sense in exactly the scenario of you have one use of PK order left, and you're hoping you draw into a Phantom Knight monster, or have an ability to go into it. All right, we continue on our quest to find the spice. Ah, yes, the classic set 1 pass. Why do I not trust you, Elmaz? Player 1 is Tobio. Player 2 is... I think it's Super Big Down. I would not call Ritual Beast Spice. We would not... If this was Ritual Beast, I would not be in this match. Please. Why is it not updating? Can I refresh my chat here? Any guesses on next box? Like when we're gonna... Well, there you go, guys. There's all the information you needed to know. Super Heavy Samurai Giga Gloves. Ba-ba-bum. Let us try Peepo on Chicken in the chat. And of course, he just happens to have the DD Crow. Lovely. Hard countered. I'm really afraid to click this button. We're gonna try the refresh. There we go. All right, back to the game. So, Super Big Down attempting to go into a rank 4 play? Oh no, he hadn't done the Wagons effect yet. Now, Magnet is... I believe Magnet's one of the newer cards, isn't it? From the level up increase. What is even going on now? Elmaz, you capped me twice. I'm not sure I can trust you. So yes, we are getting a You Are a Dream ticket as part of the new or the World Celebration. So that is quite nice. I think we're on track to actually have more no, maybe not. So we got a Dream You Are at the start of the year. We got one with the WCQ. We're going to be getting one with this one. We should probably get one with the New World release. So that's going to be 4 total. I think that's standard, isn't it? 4 Dream tickets seems about average. Yeah. So this isn't going to be above and beyond. Unfortunate. Well, our boy got absolutely clowned on here. Tobio showing that heroes don't care about your super heavy samurai. You're trying to have fun and it's free. That's why you bring it. Rich Baby TV, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. Appreciate you. We are watching the Meta Freekly number 161. Not technically every single week anymore, but every single week when it is every single week. God of War, hello. What's going on here? Eli, I assume that one's going to be because it hasn't DQ'd yet, but it should do it in just a moment. Just keep an eye on them. If they don't automatically DQ, we'll have to do what we did before. Even if they nerf heroes, Stratus is still going to be a perfectly fine pick. Because here's the thing. There's like 4 different viable hero decks. I do not see how they like make heroes unplayable. There's no way. There will be a build of heroes that you can play. Trust. Heroes are a fan favorite archetype. There is no shot that Konami is like, and now heroes are literally unplayable. Now, to be fair, in your defense of being concerned, you could have also said the same thing about... Okay, my boy literally... That one pass again, bro. You can't do this. They could theoretically hit heroes in a way that affects all the versions, such as, I don't know, Stratos and Liquid to 3. I don't see anything like that happening. Yeah, there's no shot heroes become unplayable. You're good. Oh, hello. Once again, we have the Giga Gloves. Okay, hold up. A Hero Lives could come as a Limit 1 bundle, correct? I mean, then as a hero player, you're literally having to choose between a Hero Lives, Rhoda, or Super Polymerization. So it's probably not going to happen. But it could. Yes, I agree with everything you guys are saying 100%. Because literally you could, like, a Hero Lives and then set up, like, your draw sense on the next turn. Like, it'd be busted AF. Well, okay. Can we actually do anything, or are we just gonna get backroad to death here? Ah, Karma Cut. Goodbye. But Super Heavy Samurai are known to have additional special summons, so surely we have something. Don't nerf heroes. Give us Shadow Mist and Absolute Zero. Somebody just... Wait. Okay, hold up. Do you also want... would you like Dark Law as well, Che? Hello. Hello, kitty. Hi. Hello, baby. Sorry, guys. Kitty do be demanding a bit of attention here. Cat cam win. Would you just like my cat on screen instead? I can do that for you, Eli. God. Well, unfortunately, our friend was absolutely clapped 2-0 for Tobio. Well done. I'm sorry. Oh, she's coming back for more head bumps. And, yep, there we go. Yep, she's sitting down on the keyboard. Well, we aren't typing anything for a while. Look, it's hard to be mad at her. She's exceptionally loving. Ah, Eli, no stream queue. I'm disappointed. I wanted to watch that match. All right, let's see if we can find another one. Oh, wait. Holy Jesus. We literally get to watch both of the ones I wanted to watch at the same time. All right, looks like we missed game number 1. They are side decking, so we're going to go ahead and watch game number 1. God of War, we don't know for sure, but we're guessing it will be. Just be, well, maybe? Actually, no, because there's like not even really very many Malefic cards left to give. So like calling it a Malefic mini would be kind of like, yeah, they're giving us literally like 1 or 2 Malefic cards. No, there's cards left to give. There's like Cyber End Dragon. There's like the Malefic Paradigm Dragon or whatever. Whoop. That is not what I meant to click. I mean, you could, but realistically speaking, would you put Malefic Cyber End in as a level up? Like, I guess? Yeah, guys, please don't. I messed up there. We reveal that we are on Shiranui. Unfortunately for Shiranui, we now have the Flame High King Genghis, which will require the expenditure of literally everything we have. Draw Sense Dark, though, that is a perfect top deck just to get DD crowed. Oh, come on, bro. Shiranui had a chance. I wanted to watch I mean, okay, A2. These are literally decks you don't see anymore. So yes, I wanted to watch either of them. Wait. Bro, why? Okay, we had the second crow, but we almost got punished there. That was literally almost a punish. Mugiwara wins game number 2. We always have to watch Darkness Light, Eli. He always has something. That boy lives in a different world. Also, somebody was asking about Burning Abyss. Some mad lad actually entered with Burning Abyss today. We have exactly 1 Burning Abyss player. And this should just be like an instant victory for... Oh, no. There's a chance? Come on, bro. Shiranui just getting absolutely cock blocked at every single... Oh my god. Well, we made it to the room just in time because the match is over. But we are going to watch Stephen Freshie winning on Burning Abyss. Well, easy. We don't take those. What skill is Steven playing? Well, I'm sure we will find out. All right, how are you making Burning Abyss work in the month of our Lord August 2022? Nope. He is on Burning Abyss. It's the only reason we're here, because he is the only Burning Abyss player in the tournament today. Anybody know why Steven not streaming anymore? Kazumi, do I sound British? Although, if I'm not mistaken, I do have some like Welsh in my background. All right, well, Zaga Zaga won game number 1. Book of Moon sure do be a card. When did our boy Steven stream last? He streamed literally 2 days ago for 12 minutes. And then before that, he played... Okay, well, here we go. We know why. He played in the Master Duel DC Cup, so he's probably, like, burnt the F out. I'm surprised the boy's even in our event today, honestly. Well, there you go. He's in chat right now explaining. In the process of moving. Yeah, moving is... Is there anything else? And I'll get to that in a second, Squishy. Stygian Dirge literally doesn't matter because we just BLS to victory. I love it. Who is texting me today? Any Xbox players in chat? Come on now. Beatrice, one back row with a tour guide follow-up. That is exceptionally good for Steven. Able to immediately shut down the assembly. Two back row, a little unfortunate, but that's fine. Able to banish the monster. We don't have Mind of the Plana, so it is temporary. Floodgate, Beatrice, go by. And we just walled up. Now, Steven did say that Zaga Zaga had a DC, so he does win due to that. But yeah, it would have been incredibly easy for Zaga Zaga to theoretically come back, like... Well, regardless, we'll see. We'll see how far Steven goes in today's event as my cat crawls even further onto my keyboard. Hello? Let us see if we can find another matchup. All right, guys, I do apologize in advance for this one. I can't. Okay. Katie, can you please stop pressing the 0 key? Thank you. We have Devs at the top, Light Sworn at the bottom. Both of these players.
Hey, what's going on, Thermal Soul?
I'll try and watch you next round, Elmaz. Sorry. We have what appears to be Satellar Knight versus what appears to be Hieratics. Both players currently undefeated in round 2, but... Oh, do I really? Oops, sorry guys. And yes, I did, Steven. I went to your channel. I didn't realize it was auto-playing. I apologize for the dual sound there for a moment. Managing to break through and put out the Photon Strike Bouncer. Now, this actually will be fairly effective against Light Sworn here. Yeah, unfortunately, because of the way I'm wearing my headsets, I just don't hear the music or the sound. A lot of see, the thing is, though, a lot of Satellar Knight decks aren't necessarily playing Book of Moon. Going into Gaia Charger. Piercing 4-game Hieratics undefeated 2-0. And Devs wins it. What the... You are currently watching the meme Freekly, apparently. Okay, how many do we have left? Confirming. We're getting down to the slim pickings. Please, no, Squishy. You're gonna give me PTSD. All right, kitty, it's time to go. I know you don't want to go, but it's time to go. I need my keyboard. Please. Please. So when I attempt to move my cat off of the keyboard, she like knows it's about to happen. So she starts getting instantly defensive. Her head will come up. She'll like look at me like, "Don't you do it. I will bite at you." So I'm almost required to scruff her to do it. Kitty, please. I'm begging you. Oh. Oh. Whoa. Holy Jesus. That was a little extreme. Yeah, that was... She normally doesn't go that far. I am really sorry about that. No, I don't know why she did that, honestly. Normally she just, like, lets me do it. Yeah, no, I get it. And this one appears to be done. That's a 2-1 for Yoda. Oh my god, why did you clip that, Eli? No, please. Oh my god, no. Oh, wow. Holy Jesus. Yeah. Yeah, Eli? Defend the kitty. It was time to go. Need that in slow motion. No. Oh my god. We are deleting the VOD. There will be no proof of any of this. And we are in game number 3. We can say we were here. True. All right. Well, as I recover from my vicious cat wounds, of which I have at least 2 on my hand. Screen recording right now. Okay, that is a bridge too far. So, for anyone who doesn't understand, my cat... my cat... Oh my god. She has this thing that when she is on the desk, she does this nowhere else. When she is on the desk, she's like on heightened alert. I kid you not. She is literally like waiting for me like, I know you're going to make me move. I do not want to move. You will not make me move. Now, the thing is, most of the time, I can get her to move. I'll either... I don't like to scruff her. I'll do it when I need to. Most of the time, I can just blow on her. Like, you just go like... And it will get her to move. Because she just doesn't like the sensation. And she'll get down. Sometimes that doesn't work. I have to scruff her. And usually when I scruff her, she does the cat thing where she lets it all happen. But for whatever reason, as soon as I started to scruff her this time, she just was like, I've been waiting for this moment. So Murata, the back of the cat's neck has very loose skin. And so like a mother cat, when it would want to move its kittens, would pick up the kitten by the skin flap on the back of the neck. And they have like a natural reaction that when they get scruffed, when the mother cat would grab the back of their neck like that, they basically self-paralyze and they just will not do anything. So it's very easy to control a cat if you scruff it. If you ever take a cat to a vet, for example, the vet will, if they need to like do something like give the cat a shot or whatnot, they will scruff it and they're able to do whatever they need to do. That's what it means. Reseline, well, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. Why weren't you already following, though? Nah, just joking, though. I really do appreciate you, Reseline. If y'all don't know, Reseline puts in so much work for the community, both here and with DLE. So please be sure to show. I should have been paying attention. Resi missed the No, Eli, no. 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 We do appear to be running a copy of Kiteroid, though, as everyone else in the chat has been mentioning. She has returned. She is at the foot of my chair. She is eyeing up the desk again. I do believe we will have the return before the end of the stream. Will Fionn Phoenix be able to come back from this board? Gonna be exceptionally difficult. Duel Wars Episode 2, Return of the Cat. Book of Moon will shut this down, and I do believe that should be the end of it. Ironically enough, Stajoker, I have tried that in the past, and it doesn't. She's back. And apparently all is forgotten and forgiven. Hello? And we're back on the keyboard. I guess we're doing the rest of the stream with the cat half on the keyboard. Polymerization, what are we going into this time? We will go into another sunrise. We're going to be able to draw two. Be gentle this time. Come on. Bro. It wasn't my fault. I mean, I guess it was, but still. Plenty of heroes for Koga. Going to attempt to pop. We do have the trap in the graveyard to bring back, but so attempting to bring out the Canadia by activating the wings, but we will chain block with the Koga and lethal damage. All right, that should be the final game of the round. That is a victory for Hans. Yes, it is. And that will put us in round number 3. Can I get you to leave nicely today, baby? All right, come on. Come on. Nope. Come on. Please, kitty, just go. Please. I'm not gonna let you fall for this. I'm not gonna fall for this. No. Guys, you cannot root for the cat. Maddie Crabbo, thank you for the follow. Hello, Zeal. Can you please stop marking me as your territory? Please? Yes? Hmm? We are now in round number 3, just waiting for matches to go live. What's happening is that I am currently at war with my cat. I need her to go away for a little bit. She doesn't want to leave, and chat is on her side, which I do not appreciate. Ah, we tricked her. She thought it was time to play, but not today. You've been outsmarted, cat. I'm not the villain. Do not make me out to be the villain here. What are we going to watch this time? And it will not be the cat. We are not watching the cat. Oh, right, Darkness. Hello, Darkness. Are you still playing? Darkness. We got Darkness at the top. We got Tobio at the bottom. We watched Tobio earlier. We know he's on Heroes. But what about our boy Darkness? What is he on? Fire Formation Tenki for XX Saber Bogart Knight? What? What? We're on X Sabers? Able to stop one attack, but the other one will successfully go through. Double Bogart. Sure. I don't think anything. It's gonna need to be a real impactful back row. Oh, look at that. I don't think it is. Going to compulse the Bogart back to our hand. I don't know if we need to draw like what exactly full Helm Knight. Both players are 1-1. No, I still have it. Lightsworn X1 and some X2s. Yeah, unfortunately, like, while I appreciate what and she's back. While I appreciate what Darkness is going for here, X Sabers just don't have the support they need to actually like really do anything. At least not in the game currently. Reinforcement will find us the full Helm Knight, but we have to basically pray that that back row is literally nothing. Now remember that X-Sabers were one of the first synchro archetypes. Okay, that's gonna work on even me. Oh my god, you are so adorable right now. Bogart met by the bottomless trap hole. This will interrupt our attempt at a synchro play. We can't necessarily... We should be able to actually go for lethal here if we want to. I think. Actually, no. I think we're... No, yeah, we can. Exceedingly easily. Darkness is X1 right now. This is round 3. Both players are 1-1. Well, at least you're not on the keyboard now. She literally hopped up onto the desk, went over to where my hand is on my, with the mouse, and she, like, snuggled her head up against my arm. I think she's being, like, apologetic. Any player that's 2 losses will DQ typically Lightsworn, just because they usually have no chance of topping. So it's actually not that unusual. This looks to be pretty standard. Game 1 for Tobio. Waiting for both players to return. Oh, Kitty, I need to send a message and you're in the way. Sorry, guys, I'll just be 1 second. Trying to schedule my team's match for this weekend. And our opponents just got back to us. Game number 2 is ready. Tobio going first. Able to dump the liquid to the graveyard. This does mean he is going to be able to get quite or he's going to be able to dig 2 cards deeper. Activating the Neos Fusion as well, sending the Burstinatrix, and we have 2 back row. Fire Formation Tenki going to grab us to the Bogart. We are likely Bogart into... Do we have the full helm? Bogart into Bogart. Well then. And into Fall Troll. That doesn't really do anything for us, though. We can special summon from the graveyard, but, yeah, I just don't know. I appreciate... So, as a player, I appreciate when someone like Darkness is willing to try out all these different decks. The problem, I'm not seeing it. Like, we literally need to open up full Helm Knight and then hope that our opponent cannot interrupt us. Like, that just doesn't really seem like a game plan. And, like, our back row would literally need to be... like a full board wipe. Unfortunately, this board doesn't do anything. Compulse during the main phase. In response to the liquid activation. We're going to be able to clear 2 of these monsters at least. Like, surely we take out the Fall Troll as well, right? Excuse me? Bro! What? You're right, Oof, but like... Commander Gotham's. He sure got us. All face-up Saber monsters you control gain 400 attack. Not enough to even survive 1 attack here. We will see a Karma cut, and then most likely, no matter what that back row is, we should have lethal. We'll see another Compulse, but it literally doesn't matter. I feel... I don't know how to feel about this. Like, on the one hand, I just feel bad for Darkness. Like, bro, what are you doing? That'll be a 2-0 victory for Tobio. Eli, never recommend something like that again. Let us see if we can find something else, something non-heroes for our boy IK Warriors. Would you like a hero mirror match? I actually don't know what I want to watch here. I guess this one is going to be the most interesting. Hello, con man. We are going back to Goomba once again, but we're also here for Durkeys. Durkeys is on Necroz, and we saw Goomba earlier. Goomba is in fact on the Fish Xyz spam deck that is not Territory of the Sharks. Triggering the... Hello? Okay. So Durkeys allows the attack to go through as he wants to go ahead and take that damage for Master of Rites. Goomba, meanwhile, is going to go ahead and put a second copy of Crystal Zero on the graveyard, or on the field, doing his best to make sure that there are no cards in the graveyard so that Trishula is not live. This will force... Oh, this is actually going to be incredibly powerful here. So going into Necroz of Bryonic, we are going to be able to bounce both. Was... What? Bouncing both of them back to the deck, having his, I'm not sure negating that. That was basically just a waste of resources there. I guess it is permanent. So that is something. We do Valkyrus a second time. What are my expectations for the first Link box? So, are we main decking? No, this is game 2, but we're playing Soul Release? Interesting. Huh. Soul Release. So I assume that's for stuff like Rose Dragons, technically Mech Lords as well. Water versus water, why must they fight? I mean, traditionally every first box is going to be typically bad just because they never give us anything good. Now, I do think there is a significant possibility that we might see things happen a little bit differently this time around for two reasons. One, in the past, the extra deck monsters are pretty specific in what they require. So with Synchros, you needed, tuners that could special summon themselves, and we didn't really get those. With Xyz, you needed monsters of the same level that could that you could put multiple out on the board at the same time. With Pendulum, you needed good scales and card economy, which we didn't get. The difference, though, with Link monsters is because of how incredibly generic they are. They're gonna have to go out of their way to choose really bad Link monsters for them to not be at least viable for virtually any deck in the game that is not restricted in by what it can put in its extra deck. Just because there will be a ton of decks in the game that can spam monsters to the board, so as long as the Link monsters are not very, very specific or very, very bad, like we're getting Proxy Dragon and other bad Link monsters like that, you will probably see at least some of them. Oh no, like Hugh, don't get me wrong. I'm not arguing against that. Of course, there are really bad Link monsters. But it will, Konami will really have to go out of their way to make them bad. And I think they have an incentive to not do that this time around, because the nature of the game has changed due to Master Duel's release. Before, they kind of acted like we can do whatever we want because we know you guys are just gonna be here anyways, basically. But when you have to be a bit more appealing, and like a lot of people would argue that like this world launch is probably the most important world launch we've ever had, and I don't disagree with that. So they are incredibly incentivized for the box to at least be kind of exciting in some fashion. Well, okay, so I understand where you're coming from with that, Hugh. But just because some of the stuff that we don't necessarily like exists does not negate the fact that they have been doing Yoda, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. Just because they are still greedy in some ways does not mean that there are not improvements being made. For example, Crazy Drunk, thank you so much for the follow as well, my friend. I appreciate that. Like, it is undeniable that stuff like the Limit 1 bundles being able to be purchased with gems is, different from how things have been in the past. The Konami of a year ago would not have let us buy those Limit 1 bundles with gems. You would have purchased them with money, and money only. So, I don't know. I guess I would summarize my feelings that I feel like the box will be better than traditional world launch boxes. But who knows? We could be proven entirely wrong, and it'll be literally the same. But All we can do is speculate. Now, one of the things that is kind of interesting, in my opinion, is think about the characters that we are getting on release. Most likely, you know, Playmaker and I as a duo character, Go Onizuka, and probably Blue Girl. I think. Like, each of those characters has a good deck. So, like, how to put this? I'm pretty confident they will probably want to support those decks at least in some way. And so with Go, are we gonna get like a re-release of some kind of the Gokis that we already have in game? Because I can't imagine they're gonna want you to go back to that old box. Trickstar could be incredibly annoying and good, depending on what they give us. And then, of course, Cyburst is like one of the most like pushed archetypes in the game ever. So I think Playmaker's deck has the highest likelihood of being bad to begin with. And I think both Go with Goki and Blue Girl with Trickstar have the highest chance of being good on release. Oh, looks like I missed a game. Goomba won 2-0. Or sorry, 2-1. The other thing that, okay, I want to see if you guys agree with this. While I personally am not necessarily... Wait, Elmaz, what are you talking about? I don't see you. Your match, did you already finish your match? I don't see you. Well, I guess we're watching some replays. This is at least a kind of spicy match. So as I was saying a few moments ago, though, one of the things that I'm particularly excited about with the release of Vrain's World, not that I'm necessarily, like, links aren't necessarily, like, my favorite type of summoning mechanic, but with the introduction of links then we will finally be at the point where literally any and every deck in the game is viable to add to the game. And what I mean by that is there are a lot of decks that maybe have a splashed Link monster. Metal Overdrive is a fan of a deck that has a Link monster in it that we just don't have right now in Mayakashi. Mayakashi have several Link monsters. Well, they have. Is it just the one, or do they have the two? Regardless, there are some decks that literally are incomplete because we just haven't had the ability to have them. There are decks in the game that can't add cards because they reference Link monsters, even if they themselves are not Link monsters. Nice cheese, by the way, Elmaz. Game 1. Well, okay, so I think what I'm thinking of as well, like specifically like with a deck like Mayakashi, they don't have their final synchro monster, if I'm not mistaken, strictly because it references a Link monster, correct? Like the level 9 synchro? Level 11, right. So just by being in Link World, Mayakashi will have access to their level 11 synchro. What does it do again? So it's a 3300 that if it's special summoned is unaffected by other card effects. Eh. The triple floodgate. And also that, yeah, that is actually an incredibly good point. Just the mere introduction of the extra monster zone is going to be amazing. That is also a good point, Metal. As it stands, Mayakashi has an extremely difficult time of floating into the pop, and it will be much easier for them now. That is an exceptionally good point. But yeah, and there's other archetypes like that that I'm definitely looking forward to. I don't care about links. Give me the rest of my ice barrier monsters. Oh my dude. Okay. How could actually be kind of funny? Like, please God, don't give it to us. But if you did, it could be kind of funny. Ah! Dino Mist Rush. I love cheese wins. Thank you for making us watch this, Elmaz. I hated every moment of it. Oh yeah, no, there was some good back and forth there. I definitely appreciated that. That's the kind of that's the kind of interaction that I'm looking for. For a moment, I felt like I was in Master Duel. I felt like, you know, that same feeling you get when you just can't do anything because your opponent's board just doesn't let you interact with it. Yep. That was this moment in time. Okay, we are starting to come down to the end of the round here. Do we have anything fun we can watch? A nice palate cleanser after that Dino Mist cheese. Just leaving a bad taste in the mouth. Is it not that bad, Elmaz? Truly? We are in a game 3 situation. We got... I don't believe I... Is this a new player? Ah, triple set. Thank you, Soji. Oh, yeah, I don't recognize this name. Floodgate Trap Hole on the tuner, disrupting the synchro play from Soji's well, not Endless Trap Hell, but trap-based Shiranui deck. Are we going to be able to disrupt the plays? We all... Goes into a Stygian Dirge, but Upkepost does not care because we literally play an Aroma Seraphie Rosemary just to be able to go into a synchro play under Dirge. That's pretty funny. No, Shiranui is pretty bad. Their time has come and gone, currently. It could change in the future if they lost stuff off of the ban list, or more stuff off of the ban list, and got better cards to work with. But as it stands, they're just sort of a relic of their time. Fiendish Chain on the Rosemary. I would buy the hell out of Sword Slash. But let's be honest, that would be ridiculously powerful. That's the kind of card, like, that's the kind of card that's literally like, it would have to be a Limit 1 bundle. Even then, it's probably too good still. Same as cards like Icarus Attack. Like, Icarus Attack would be bonkers in Duel Links. Lancia to allow us to break through. I guess. This is kind of a weird board state, not gonna lie. I think it is time for lunch. What are we gonna eat today? Yes, Shira is floodgated, I believe. At least one of them. Yeah, both of them are. We are not eating... Nope, I lied. We are not eating 40 nuggies. Please, Eli, I don't want to die. Typically, we only run the two synchros, so we have the ability to go into another rank 6 play. I mean, both these players are 1-1, so like, you can still win with the deck. It's kind of hard for me to be mad at people who want to try and make other stuff work, especially when you're approaching the end of a meta, as we are most likely getting into. A lot of people also typically will still have decks like Shiranui, just like sitting in the background, like they built them, and then, you know, a lot of times you can just dust them off, throw in a couple of the latest inappropriate trap cards, and they can probably still put in some work for you. Why did we lance our Rocks Rose? Oh, to make it unaffected by Dirge. Right. Very smart. Although, wait. Okay, I guess we have lethal anyway, so it doesn't matter. Oh, are we going for the BM? We're going for the BM. Sure. Just not, okay, this isn't even necessarily BM. This is just to ensure in case there's a hand trap of some kind. Are we triggering double Samurai Saga? Minus 1000 Keck W. There is a delay. So it was the correct decision. Okay. Very smart. It's not a punish. The the banish was correct because his opponent was going to be able to synchro on the following turn. Second copy of Princess. Come on, bro. I'm not looking at the nuggies, Eli. All right, push that through. We are in round number 4. We are about to order ourselves something to eat. And I've been trying to decide what I want. Eli is pushing me to eat, quote, 40 nuggies. I could do pizza. That is an option. If I eat... Okay, 40 in 4 minutes, dude? Are you... Bro. Come on. You have to eat 1 nugget every 6 seconds. Come on, bro. God. Zekrowls, thank you so much for the follow. Well, okay, hold on. What does a typical nugget challenge even entail? Oh my God. New Zealand woman eats 100 chicken nuggets in less than 15 minutes.
New Zealand woman is getting a lot of attention online after she scarfed down 100 McNuggets from McDonald's in under 15 minutes.
Oh man, okay, so this is Nella. She is a competitive eater and model, and she often posts food challenges online. So she recently, she said, posted a video of her eating 100 chicken nuggets, less than 15 minutes, 13 minutes and 50 seconds to be exact. Now she had several dipping sauces. I mean, of course you would, right? Mm-hmm. She says in total, the McNuggets and the sauces, oh boy, okay, added up to nearly 5,400 calories. Honestly, I thought it was even more than that. This isn't her first big food challenge. She, on her YouTube page, has videos of her eating 10 Burger King Whoppers in 17 minutes. Oh my gosh, and a 2-pound burrito in 100 seconds.
She's smart though. She knows what she's doing.
Right.
Notice how she's dipping in the sauces. It would be so dry.
Yeah.
You know, without it.
No, the people that do this, like you said, like you talk about Joey Chestnut, you know, like doing hot dogs, like
Yes.
they've got it. They've got a system. You know, they've got it down to a science.
That's a
Interesting
vanilla
science.
Coke too. Add in probably another 400 calories if you drink the whole thing of that. Yeah. But she's young. She looks great.
Well,
so.
exactly.
Yeah. Okay, so if this woman did 115 minutes, so 15 times 60 divided by 100. So that's 1 every 9 seconds. And that is from somebody who does it, quote unquote, professionally. All right, let's go. Sorry, guys. I'll go ahead and find a match as well. We have a 3-0 undefeated DDD player. We're going to watch him. Both of these players are undefeated, 3-0. Both players likely already going to be able to be in the top cut. Like, okay, I'll be honest. I'm not necessarily against challenges like that. I'm just like, that's not the kind of, like, you need to be ready for a challenge like that. You need to, like, prepare. I'm just hungry and want something to eat. It's like they were never nerfed. We easily go into our draw 3 Savant or Coach King John Trainer. Not finding any back row though. We are able to discard the Savant Newton, grabbing back the Savant Thomas. Oh wow, that's kind of clever. Interesting. Our Savant Thomas is limit 1, so we're able to take advantage of that. And we still had the back row. We went 11 cards deep into our deck. That is okay. I mean, I guess if you open like this all the time, like, you're golden, huh? It's really going to come down to what interaction he has, though, because, like, it's undeniable that the biggest problem is that Rose Dragon can theoretically nuke your board. And, like, one successful resolution of Black Rose Dragon is probably game over. True, he literally doesn't know how to brick. So, Xanathon may not have been the choice strictly because we probably didn't well, actually no. If we had the back row, we didn't draw into the back row, so we had the back row. So we were just drawing for more cards. Interesting. Should we have gone into Xanathon? It wouldn't have mattered here, I think. Xanathon would have stayed on the board, but he could still wipe the rest of the back, or wipe the rest of the deck, rather. triple back row. We're going to go ahead and pop hitting the compulse. Good hit. There's a lot I need to do as far as that goes, Wandering. I definitely it's on my agenda. I want to make a lot of improvements. The problem is that like I'm kind of starting from scrap with that stuff. For example, I want a new overlay. I want a good overlay. Like all this is scuffed AF, but I originally started doing the Meta Freekly, Meta Weekly just like because I wanted to make sure it was streamed. So I didn't exactly go into this with like a plan or anything. And then like I'll be honest, like I probably procrastinated on actually like getting it all, like getting something nice, but it's on the agenda. Stuff like redemptions are also on the agenda. I would definitely like to do that, but like, for example, stuff like, I don't understand. I would need to talk to somebody who knows what they're doing as far as it's concerned, like how redemptions that would like automatically like play stuff, for example. But anyways. Waiting for game number 2. No, unironically, it's good when that stuff is brought up. I do appreciate it's good to know that stuff is, I guess, the easiest way to put it, because like it's the only way to improve is being forced to improve, I guess. So, Elmazio, dispute, Elmazio, submit. Well, so, it's incredibly easy to do stuff like that. Specifically because we're at the size that we're at. The bigger you get, the more difficult it can be, I would assume. Obviously, I don't actually know, but I could imagine if you're ever at a point where it's like hundreds and hundreds, but like typically active unique chatters is like in the 70s to 80s, I believe, which is incredibly like easy to interact with. Apparently, listening to chat, Mugiwara does go into Sanafond. Actually, he probably went into Sanafond here expressly because he didn't have the ability to go into Gion Trainer. I mean, it's subjective, Deathroy, yes, obviously, but our community here has been able to do, like, pretty well. Elmaz, as a 3-1, even if you lose next round, there's a very high probability you should be able to make it as one of the X2s. And that's why I ignored it, Deathroy. Was able to go into the Zeta. That is going to be a problem. But we should be able to find a way to navigate around it. Trooper, because I mean, the simple answer is DK doesn't want to. And I don't exactly have the means or methods to do it myself. It would require setting up a whole new infrastructure that went specifically through me. You know, I might like to do it in the future. But it would require setup. Well, okay, so it wouldn't be a... Okay, I do have moderators who would assist me. But what I mean is, specifically, is I would have to do it... like money-wise. So, like, for example, if there... I mean... There would be no sponsor, so there wouldn't be a sponsor like the GG Tour has. So it would have to be paid entry, which is already going to be problematic, maybe, because like, are people actually going to be willing to pay for an MCS this day and age? Would they also do it if it wasn't decayed? Like, I don't know. Basically. What do you mean no GG Tour? The GG Tour exists. No, I meant that if, let's say that like me and some of the moderators decided we wanted to try and do our own MCS, then we don't have a sponsor, which means the only way to have a significantly large prize pool is to have paid entry. And we are in... we are in like unexplored waters, insofar as if you were to hold a paid entry MCS like this in, say, next weekend, whatever, would you get the people actually signing up for it? I don't know if they would, is the problem. And then two, you then have to get people to trust, like, something like the MCSs through DLM has the history of like 50 successful MCSs. So people know that it's going to be successful, or it's going to be... You were able to say, I can confidently pay entry for this event because I know it's going to happen and I know the people are going to be paid. Now, I have done my very best, for example, to try and prove to the community that, you know, that I care about this stuff. But it's a big difference when you're then asking those same people to, you know, hey, you gonna spend this money and then hope everything goes through successfully? It's a big ask. Or at least, I mean, it's a big ask when it's not like something that looks at least semi professional. Well, okay, no, but the thing is, Deathroy, it's not necessarily about something specifically like that, but just in general, like... Food has been ordered. Mugiwara winning game number 2 in a 2-0 victory. He is now undefeated 4-0 with DDD. Very impressive. There were nuggets as part of the order, but it was not 40. So, who said it? There is the possibility for at least one more MCS in the future after New World release, but I don't know. We'll see. Oh my god, I need to do some ranked duels apparently. 1, 2, 3, trap card. Yeah, we'll do that. So Elmaz, nobody, like very few people, quote unquote, make money through tournaments. The most you're ever gonna do if you win tournaments is partially subsidize your hobby. Even the people who have won multiple MCSs probably have not come out ahead, if we're being honest. Let me take that back. Maybe people like Serenity who were free to play and were borrowing other people's accounts. And that's not a dig against Serenity, by the way. Alright, we're gonna watch meta, but it's because I want to harass Jax. We got Chris Oliver versus Jax. Chris is currently up a game. Do I play other games besides Duel Links? Yes. In fact, earlier today, I was just playing Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. I play a bunch of different games. Honestly. I literally just mentioned an RPG. Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. It is a CRPG set in the Wait, what? Not OSRS, nerd. What is OSRS? Old school RuneScape. Okay. I played plenty of old and bad MMOs, don't get me wrong. I never played RuneScape, though. I played Lineage 2 when it first came out on PC. I did play World of Warcraft, yes. I own... I don't know if this is like... I own a lifetime membership to Star Trek Online. I paid $250 years and years ago so that I would never have to pay a monthly fee for a game that ended up going free to play. It is not dead. It is still alive, unironically. Now, the hilarious thing is, so anybody who had Lifetime in that game, so like with any free-to-play game, they will do something where it's like, if you pay a monthly fee, you get these benefits. What do you mean copium? I could literally load the game up right now and play. There is still an active player base for it. But, so what they basically would do is every month you would get like a stipend of their in-game currency, right? So literally, I go back to that game like once a year for like maybe like a week or something, and I'm literally just like sitting on all these credits that I can buy like their in-game items for. So I'll be like, I don't know, what dumb stuff do I want to buy this time? And then I'll play it for like 3 or 4 days and then I'll stop. Excuse me, sir. Steam stats, Star Trek Online. I will have you know that right now, there are 1,127 people online through the Steam launcher. Actually, this is kind of funny. Like, the player base is incredible. Michael, the thing you need to understand is they have their own launcher. So it's not gonna count the people. I believe the active player base, like online player base, is somewhere around like 5,000 or 6,000 if I remember correctly. The thing is, like, you can play the game solo, so it kind of doesn't matter. I don't understand how you would bot Star Trek Online. It just doesn't work that way. It's not really a bottable game. I swear to God, I'm gonna play that game one of these days for you people just to show you. Star Trek Fleet Command? Do you mean What was it called? It was like it's Starfleet's Fleet Command? Is it? I don't think I've played that one. No, I haven't played that one. So Bronak, numbers for... No. So Deathroy, those numbers are not... Okay. Let me see if I can bring these up. So the 10K you're talking about, Deathroy, is going to be exactly the players on Steam, which is the lowest population. You can look at the numbers on Galaxy Android phones to see the player base on specifically Galaxy Android phones. And it is significantly larger than that. So, for example, I'll go. I looked at them myself just to see them. Downloads and Duel Links. So here is how many people have played Duel Links on specifically Samsung Galaxy. Well, I mean, it's about half. Sorry for covering the screen. I'll move it out of the way in just a second. So that's not counting other Galaxy phones, and that's not counting Android. So if you add that 41.5 to the like 3,000 to 4,000 on Steam, not counting Apple phones, that's like 45,000. And then just to give you a comparison, here's the same numbers for Master Duel. So the mobile player base of Duel Links is like double the Master Duel player base on mobile, roughly. Keep in mind, as I mentioned, this does not include the number on other Android phones. Now, to be fair, some Samsung Galaxy phones account for a significant portion of the Android marketplace, but obviously not all of it. And it also does not count Android. I do like to mix things up. You know, there's some times when the matches are particularly fascinating, and then other times where the conversation is worth going into. This is a heck of a grind game. I'm actually surprised at the fact that Jax has managed to hold on for so long. Did we really not have another synchro play? Interesting. Are we looking at another basil rose? Nope, all basil roses are in the graveyard. Enemy controller. We're going to go ahead and stop that attack. We do have Bacon Saver in the graveyard. Do we have one more? I think we have one more activation of the skill. I mean, you're not wrong, Hugh. But it's just a matter of time. And Jax wins game number 2. That was a grinder. We're definitely on the clock for the new meta, so no, Mizu, come on. Grind or grind so Malefic, even if they're not meta, will be fun in my opinion. And I happen to really like Paradox's English voice actor. I think he actually did an incredibly good job. I mean, it's the meta is about the same number of decks, especially with heroes on the rise. Paradox was a movie, yes. Bonds Beyond Time. Going into the Zeta setup play. We would have known if that was going to happen, A2. Also, there's no way for that world to... There would be exactly like 4 characters. I don't think they're going to do that. Is the movie actually considered canon, though? I can't remember. I mean, okay, so Kazax, like, it's only a matter of time. You realize that, right? Eventually, okay, assuming the game doesn't, like, die, at some point, you're going to see virtually every character. Like, no cap. Oh, looks like my food's just about here. There will be no nugget count prediction. I will be back in just a moment, friends. Gonna go pick it up. We return. I think we can all agree this is probably over. Although, to be fair, there is a chance. Why did we not attack the Rose Dragon? Oh, we didn't want to trigger Roxrose in the graveyard. But it didn't matter because we drew the Roxrose. Eli, are you still here? Emma would be Ghost Girl, otherwise known as the Altergeist Lady. Yazi, Boxia. So if they're running Yazi and Boxia, they're probably only running a single Black Rose Dragon. Which means they should have it in the... Alright, chat. You are Konami, and you are tasked with giving Black Rose a limit 2 and a limit 3, if anything. What do you do? What do you hit? Wait a second. Are we baiting out the... Oh, wait a second. This is actually incredibly smart. I don't think the skill is the correct hit, if we're being honest. Kill the skill, kill the deck completely. I don't think the deck needs to, like, die. Yeah, if they lost their limit 2s, I think the deck goes down in power significantly. Think of all the decks that they lost, or how many games they win because of their limit 2s. Eli, not that many, only 16. We are not doing 40. And unfortunately, Jax does fall in the end. We're not doing a challenge, guys. I just wanted to eat. Chill. How are you guys still in game 2? Bro. Oh, okay. That is why. Well, this one's going to time. Yes, 1 DDD and they are undefeated. How do you guys feel about PK versus Shiranui as the final match of the round? 44 minutes into the round, they are in game number 2. Oh, we're gonna eat, don't you worry. Ah, the breakdown for today. Yes, I can get that. Here is today's breakdown. 17 Rose Dragon, 12 Favorite Hero, 5 Regular Hero, 4 Mech Lord, 3 Fish, 3 Phantom Knight, 2 Buster Blader, then 1 each of Burning Abyss, Cyber... There was a Cyber Dragon you guys didn't let me know. They're probably out by now. DDD, Dynamist, Galaxy Photon, Hieratic, Necroz, Ritual Beast, thank God we didn't see that one, Shiranui, Super Heavy, Teller, and X-Saber. That would be your breakdown for the day. Also, you can tell that Nelag did this, by the way, because Favorite has a U in it. So currently Soji is up a game. He's going to be looking to close this out. If you guys eat store-bought chicken nuggets, what excuse me, what is your sauce of choice? You can't just say nuggy sauce. That isn't a thing. Apples. Okay, unironically, yes, Eli, there is. Unironically, applesauce does not sound like the worst. I know that was probably a joke, but that actually sounds okay. Soji saves us from a really awkward time limit, which will put us into round 5, the final round. No sauce. Ranch. Ranch is decent. Plum sauce on strips. Dip them in milk. Okay, that is like borderline a crime. Applesauce was like on the edge of the precipice, and you just went right over the edge. Ketchup, obviously a classic. So, Neil, I used to be the person who would put ketchup on literally everything. And I mean everything. Don't crit. You see the dude using his hot dog as a straw? Okay, no. Come on. Have some dignity. Ketchup on eggs is fantastic. Probably my weirdest thing as a kid is I would put ketchup on my oatmeal. Oh, now you're gonna judge me? Maple syrup on eggs is better. I will grant you that maple syrup is a perfectly fine egg choice. I do not know if I would agree it is better, but of course it is subjective. But it is definitely up there. I need to be locked up. Let us find a match. I kind of want to watch Mugiwara for the last match. I want to see if DDD goes undefeated. We could also watch my boy Elmaz. He has been very patient, so I think we're going to do that. All right, Elmaz, can you cheese your way to a 4-1 victory? Yoda used to be one of my teammates. Farm that boy. I want you to plant your seed and farm Yoda. Cheddar cheese on a cinnamon bun is delicious. I don't know if you're being ironic or serious there, Gelato. And do apologize, friends. No cam while I eat. Excuse me? Okay. So we had Witch of the Black Rose. Not an ideal opener, but it does get us to where we need to go. Ilmaz, unfortunately. Only one back row. If this is what I think it is... Oh, please. Why do I feel like a cheese is incoming? That is exactly Dynamist Rush. Of course it is. All right. Does he have the rest of the pieces of the puzzle? All right, with people saying stuff like cereal with orange juice, I feel like you're just making stuff up at this point. Cereal, I agree, cereal is soup. That is a game 1 victory. Absolutely cheesed his opponent. Dino missed to the top, boys. If you're facing nothing but meta and you're sick and tired of it, just slap some unaffected dinosaurs on the problem and most of the time it'll work for you. Michael, he is on his way to being a 4-1 and guaranteeing top cut. 1 game away from a guaranteed top cut. So, Dark Wolf, here's a funny thing. Language is malleable and mutable. Did you know that the official creator of the file type note that most people would refer to as GIF says that it should be pronounced GIF? The entire internet does not care what he says. This man created the file type, and everyone literally said, it's not what you named it. We're calling it something else. And there's nothing you can do about it. So even though some so-called scientists may have decided that there is a definition of soup, if enough of us get together and say cereal is soup, then cereal is soup. Technically, Dark Wolf, even by your definition of soup, the ocean would be a soup. Because think about it. Are there vegetables in the ocean? Yes. Is there meat such as fish in the ocean? Yes. Is it in a stock or water? Oh, it's in water. Yes. It literally meets every definition of a soup. The earth is a container for a soup. Dark Wolf, do you know what underwater thermal vents are? The water reaches boiling near those vents. Is it soup there? Also, if it requires boiling, does that mean cold soup isn't a soup? Aren't there literally soups that use like cow or lamb blood as a base? So yes, blood is a soup. I mean, we could go deeper down this rabbit hole. Is lava a soup? I think that would be the point where you say no. Even though I think there's technically still water in lava. Game number 3, can Elmaz do it? Or will Yoda stop the cheese? Neil, technically maybe, but that's kind of crossing a line, I think. Like, I think that reaches a point where it's like, you know what? People will swim in the ocean even though there are definitely many corpses in it. People will not swim in a pool with a corpse in it. Humans all have a corpse to water ratio that is acceptable for them to swim in. Okay, let me ask you this, to Joker. Like, I understand that may be a meme. But is it the amount of water or the distance from the corpse? So Yoda, having learned his mistake the first time, forces out the Dino Mist Rush. Probably the correct choice, by the way. I mean, not even kind of. Obviously the correct choice. Ocean water can't be drunk because of the salt content, not because of necessarily anything else. And actually, you technically can drink it. It'll just cause you a lot of problems, given enough time. I mean, there's technically bacteria in literally all water. That's not necessarily the issue. So, oof, if you're talking about people that have been, like, adrift in the ocean, typically the way that they're able to survive is, they get water from, like, fish and whatnot. Because, like, the water content of, like, any fish that you could catch in the ocean would be within limits for you to drink. Same with like its blood and whatnot. Hello, Con. How did we do at locals today? It's been a Rose Dragon hero tourney. Oh, we absolutely talk about locals. What happened? You went with your Rika deck, right? You're playing Rika? How close are you to, like, EU Nationals Rika? Do you have that deck, or do you have something similar? More importantly, Con, do you play Mystic Mine? I think that might have been the problem. If you main decked the mine, you would have won. And Yoda is able to put a stop to the evil. Elmaz has been defeated. No cheese plays for you. Now it's all up to the tiebreakers. Will Dino Mist still top? Elmaz, there's still a chance. Don't worry. Con, please tell me that you are getting another copy of Glamour. Ooh, it's in the mail. Nice. Excuse me. Needson is up a game. Okay. Why did you decide against the mine? So you're telling me that you're playing against people who are playing stuff like sprites and tearlaments, and you feel like you're the one who has to justify how you can still be a friend? Really? Wow. I feel like you're crossing a line there, Dark Wolf. Oh, I think you're actually wrong. I am gonna pull something up. Do I have it on here? Where did I put it? Where is it at? There we go. Okay. Wasn't Luke Tyler playing Math Mech? Do you really play Mine and Math Mech? Just about done. Size. Why don't we go down to like 20%? Why don't we do that like 60%? There we go. Mystic Mind jump scare. What do you mean show it again? It's right there. I want you to respect that card, please. Mystic Mind did nothing wrong. Thank you, Nambiri. I appreciate that. Elmaz, it can also technically go up. Because if your tiebreakers, if the people you beat and lost and whatnot do better, theoretically it can go up. There's still a chance, I'm saying. It's low, but there is still a chance. Needson wins game number 2 in a 2-0 victory, defeating Mechlords. Mechlords definitely down pretty bad. I think the honeymoon period with Mechlords is kind of over. Heroes are pretty much taking their spot. Mechlords can still definitely win, don't get me wrong. But heroes are just a little bit more versatile. I always enjoy watching you, Goomba. Looks like we got 2 games left before Top Cut. I'm not saying I play it, I just own them. My current deck doesn't play them. I might play them. But I play meme decks IRL, so... And this is game number 3. Honestly, Con, that is the best feeling in the world. When you've been on a deck that has been a meme and then it literally becomes meta, and then everyone else is suddenly trying to follow in your footsteps. It feels real good. I mean, it can also suck if everyone else suddenly, like, acts like, or doesn't acknowledge you, like you were the granddaddy of your area. Okay, so in that situation, if your locals is literally people asking you, then that's cool. Because, like... Well, okay, I don't disagree, Kazumi. It's also annoying because the surprise factor disappears and everyone knows how to play against it. The problem, the counterpoint would be, yeah, but at least your deck is, like, good now. Because in a lot of situations, yo, the surprise factor for your bad deck. Like, okay, like, I'll ash your one starter. Okay, I set 2 back row and pass. Oh, why are we nuking the board? I mean, I guess. This feels kind of like not the correct play. Alien, there's only so many matches left. And I decided to watch them. I mean, we're already in it at this point. Be kind of rude to just walk out. Would you like to leave this match for another mirror? Con, I'll get back to you. How can they join this tournament? So, this particular tournament, my friend, is a benefit to people who are part of the Duel Links meta Discord. If you are part of, if you are subbed to this particular streamer, I will post it. So if you're subbed to that streamer, you're able to join their sub benefit Discord and join this tournament. So it is unfortunately locked behind a sub wall. However, if you are looking for free tournaments to join, I highly recommend you go to this website, which you probably already know. Click on any of the tournaments in there, and almost all of them will be free to join. And it will tell you how to join. So, for example, the most recent tournament is a DLE battle phase. If you were to click on that link, the third option on there is how to join, and it would tell you that you need to join their Discord. How many non-side deck events are there? A good chunk of the Japanese events tend to be non-side deck. Like we can look. Noragami Weekly is single elimination, one deck, no side. MNC Weekly is no side. Oh wait, no, wait, it is side. Never mind. Rogue League is side. I think the Toon Weekly is no side. So, yeah, unfortunately, I have no, like, just like anyone else on Twitch, I have no control over the ads. If I could remove them, I would absolutely do so. So I'm sorry if you guys ever get hit by them. I think I have it set to the least, like, I have it whatever the least option is, so that they like only happen when you join, is what I have it set to. I don't know. But if y'all don't know my boy, I'm gonna butcher his name here. I always say, like, what is it? Ji Zhao, is it Ji Zhao Yu? Zhe Zhao? Oh my god, I need to look up how to actually say it properly. Razor comes out ahead in this one. Well done.
They shall you? They
oh my god. But regardless, as a fellow hardcore moderator for these events, I absolutely love and adore him. You guys should too. Show him nothing but love and respect. Okay. This is going to be Unk versus King. This one's for you, Eli. Last game of the last match of the round. Solda! Thank you so much for the raid, my friend. That is very kind of you. Were we just playing a little Duel Links? Looks like we were. Thank you so much for joining us, and anyone that came with them. Let's go take a quick peek at our friend over there. What did they just do? Put in a 5-hour stream. Was this a tournament? No, looks like we were just grinding. Playing a little Gravekeepers. Playing a little Dino Mist. Playing a little Galaxy Eyes. Oh, we were all over the place. Yes, but regardless, thank you once again, my friend. Alrighty. 2 back row. We do have the floodgate that is going to put us to stop our attempt for a lethal. The Basil Rose will get Rose Dragon back on track. One back row. We're going to be able to Yazi. Yazi will not be able to be interacted with. This is a big problem. All we can do is wall up. We get searching. Do we have some plays now? We are going to... Oh, now we're just getting that back row. We're gonna need to be able to go into exactly a Ragged Gloves boosted play. There's delay. Are we thinking about interrupting this? Into the break sword, okay. This will allow us to beat over the Yazi, but we can't pop here. Otherwise, we are going to be at a significant disadvantage, unable to defeat the Yazi. The Yazi's targeting protection, a major hindrance, and Compulse, the second of our 2 Limit 3 cards, we are going to Lance. That will protect us, but we will no longer be big enough to beat over the Yazi. That is going to force us into dealing with the back row, probably. No. Oh, okay. Okay. So Break Sword's going to trigger. We're probably going to trigger our Basil Rose here. We will. We're still really in a lot of trouble here. Oh my god, yes. I did not even think about that. Steven is correct. By committing, Homer, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. By committing to the Rocks Rose, we do now give us an out to the Yazi. That might have been a misplay. Our third break sword. Are we going to throw here? Homera Flaca? Sorry, my friend. We do not throw. Although I don't believe we can push lethal here. Now, Yazi may... we have one wings. We may still have the Yang Zing target. We do not. We elect to not use our trap here. Icy, yes it is. We are currently in Neospace. We are in danger of contact fusing. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and push that through, and we will be in top cut. Or one out for my boy Elmaz. He didn't make it. Are you guys okay with me just sliding him in anyways? You did tell me, Elmaz. I'm sorry. Okay. Everything done on that end. We are in top 16, friends. The end is in sight. They're just jealous, Elmaz. You did better than Khan did. Khan went 0 and 5 in today's event. You can both go 0 and 5 and undefeated under these rules, Khan. We will wait just a few moments. I saw 3 people in chat bullying a Dynamis player, so I did the right thing and made it 3. Thank you, Eli. Rest well. And also I kept I do apologize, Con. As far as the mini box, I honestly have no idea what to expect in the mini box. Like, you're probably gonna have one, maybe two of the missing Malefic cards, but like besides that, who knows? It could be. I don't think there's any one Rika and Dream Mirror support. Yeah, there we go. Well, guys, we don't exactly have the most, So we have like one or two heroes that we can try and follow, basically. Just making sure all of our X2s who topped know that they topped. I don't know. I could see them putting something like Malefic Cyber End in the box. Because at the end of the day, Malefic Cyber End is still a free, like, special summon 4,000 body. It's kind of something you probably shouldn't just... It could be an issue. Oh, I really want to watch Mugiwara. Where is his opponent? I mentioned it earlier, but mech lords are starting to fall off. Not necessarily just in their power, but people are electing to play different decks, I believe. Kazak's, because it's a consistency skill that can lead into extremely powerful boss monsters. That is enough in this meta right now. I will just remind each and every one of you that for the time being, this is an extremely temporary meta. We are at the we are at the very end of the drought. Hello, Potato. So good of you to join us, my friend. I will once again push everyone to go check out both Duel Links Potato's stream as well as his fun YouTube channel where he does really neat stuff like making several different decks with starter decks, if I'm not not if I'm not mistaken, but he's like going down the list of the different structure decks and seeing if he can win with them. It's a lot of fun. No, CM Schofield. Why would you think that? Yes, Michael, the meta is soup. Neo, we should have leaks or information on the box in the next couple days. We just gotta hold on a little bit longer. Con, have you tried doing a full reboot? I was having issues with my OBS not connecting, so I completely restarted my computer and it worked for me. Okay, sure. I know it's stupid, but I'm just saying that that was the issue for me. So the issue is that there aren't really a lot of cards to be in the mini box, but I guess I understand what you're saying. If you're saying you don't want any Malefic cards in the mini box, I have a feeling there's probably going to be at least one. We are kind of just going like... We're kind of going all in here. We kind of have to, though, I suppose. Triple back row. It could be either Paradigm or Cyber End Dragon. Like, Cyber End would be extremely weird if we got it. Well, would it be weird if we got it for free? I guess kinda. Because again, Cyber End Dragon, or Malefic Cyber End Dragon, is literally just... like, just, I don't know. Just the fact that you can just vomit out a 4,000 attack monster is kind of crazy. And it doesn't put a brick in your deck. A Malefic structure would be incredibly nice, so that people do not have to go back and dig for it. So we were able to successfully take out the Zeta. However, here comes the board nuke. No. Ah, we're just going to go for the Ruddy Rose version of it. Okay, fair. Excuse me. What do you... Inevitably, structure decks, even the very generous ones, tend to be missing like at least one card. What Malefic card do they not give us in the structure deck? I want you guys to design the perfect Malefic structure deck that is missing one card. Perfect Malefic structure deck would consist of Mystic Mine and 0 Malefics. The issue, Sakadetsu, is that if you need to dig it all, it can kind of suck. Alright, what am I looking at here? So... Khan believes we could get Blackwing. So he sees it as a Blackwing Dream Mirror Rika box. Okay. So that's the correct amount of archetypes to support. 3, that's about right. Blackwing Oster the Southwind. Kalut the Moonshadow, Neroy the Dream Mirror Disciple, and then the Dream Mirror Trader, Rika Petal. Oh, we aren't asking for much there. Actually, I'm kind of surprised. You were incredibly... I actually would have expected you to put more Rika cards in here. Like, I realize these are 3 very good ones. So Rika Petal, Teardrop the Rika Queen, and Rika Queen Strenna. But, TKR Dark, thank you so much. You think Petal's fine, huh? During your main phase, you can take 1 Rika monster from your deck, except Rika Petal, and either add it to your hand or send it to the graveyard. Also, you cannot special summon for the rest of the turn except plant monsters during your opponent's end phase while this card is in your grave. Yeah. Bro. Cope harder, bro. Holy shit. I'm already at Ultra Cope Stink. Okay, how about this, Con? What if you got the 2 Rika Xyz monsters, but the Rika Petal was the Limit 1 bundle card? You're not getting Lone Fire. Petal doesn't make sense at 3 though. What are you talking about? That card is so good, and you think that's like, oh yeah, just of course at 3, no problem. I mean, your guys' definition of stuff that can be used generically is like kind of weird. Like, yes, can you play a card like Tour Guide from the Underworld in other decks? Yes, absolutely. But what deck was Tour Guide made for? Come on now. Super Polymerization. Can you play it in other decks? Absolutely. Are there specific archetypes that you're playing it in? Hero and Evil Hero. Come on now. Like, the argument that they're... Julio Vargas, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. I appreciate that. We are... I use Super... Okay, sure, you can, but you could also play Rika in any plant deck if you want to. Like, it's not a Rika-only card. Is this Yu-Gi-Oh! On PC? This is Duel Links, which is the mobile version of Yu-Gi-Oh! But you can play it on PC as well. It is, if you're being serious right now and don't actually know, there are 2 main ways you can play Yu-Gi-Oh! Right now. You can play Master Duel, which is the full game, or the full, like, traditional 5 monster zone, 5 spell and trap zone, build ultra negate boards, etc. And then this is Duel Links, which is a speed duel format. If you've ever seen Yu-Gi-Oh! Vrains, a good chunk of their duels are played using this format. 3 monster zones, 3 spell and trap zones, and a 20 to 30 card deck. We are currently streaming a tournament. We are in the top 16. I mean, yes, you can play the like, all of the games can cost money, of course. Right now, we are in a meta of... Can we get Dino Mist Howling? No. Bro, do you know how good Howling is? Come on. That card is so good. For its archetype. Trap card. When this card is activated, you can place 1 or 2 Dino Mist Pendulum monsters from your decks into your Pendulum Zone, but you cannot Pendulum summon monsters until the end of the next turn except for Dino Mist monsters. Once per turn, if this card is already face up in your spell and trap zone, you can tribute one Dino Mist monster, then target one card your opponent controls, return it to the hand. I'm not saying that Rika is necessarily too good. I do think it is. You'd have to be very careful with Rika. It would be incredibly easy to actually make them good. Like, sorry, not good, but broken. Like, I do agree, for example, that the field spell is probably way, way too soon to come to the game. I don't actually think that what grows in the graveyard would have been good for the deck, though. Like, what would you have actually done with it? Like, we meme about that, but, like, it doesn't actually really help the deck. Why did we not abduct him here? Did we get negated? We just chose to not abduct it? PK, let's double check. No, King lost, unfortunately. So PK is out. Ah, mask change. Okay, I just wasn't paying attention. I do apologize. I got pretty into the chat here. Honestly, y'all are fun to talk to right now. I'm not sure, Deathroy. Hopefully soon. Hugh. I will be at work during that time. So unfortunately, no. Or I will be watching it, but I couldn't, like, stream it or anything. I'll probably be hanging out in the DLE channel. I know, Deathroy, I know. I will personally message you and let you know what my plans are, if it makes you feel better. I'm just not sure right now because, like, I'm still trying to set up the war for Friends League. Alright, now that's a bridge too far, Deathroy. Now, we saw that Hero was able to come back last time. There is a delay. Is this another White Princess. It is. We have one more chance. One more. And we do it. And we'll get a scoop. Game 2 to Jax. Let's go take a look at Deathroy's mini box Hopium. We'll go and screenshot this one so we can share it. Wait, you think Malefic Stardust will be a reprint? I don't know about that one. So, Dark Wolf out here, hoping for a Malefic Blackwing. Okay, so here, okay, and Frightfur mini box. Now, here's the thing. The archetypes he chose are not necessarily a bad pick based on 3 factors. 1, we know that we're getting a Blackwing skill, so there's probably Blackwing cards of some kind in it. 2, we just got the skill for Fluffles. Excuse me. So it is not, the skill is so incredibly useless unless we specifically have access to Scythe. Yeah, Sora's. So that skill doesn't make sense unless we exactly have the ability to do Edge Imp Scythe. Otherwise, it's like, why does this skill exist? And then, of course, Malefics. Now, I think Stardust Dragon doesn't make any sense since we already have it. But the Malefic Cyber End Dragon, sure. The Black Wings, I need to double check the synchros. Nothing, the Starlight. If this card is special summon, inflict 800 damage to your opponent, which would be halved. Then one face-up monster your opponent controls loses 800 attack and 800 defense. You can normal summon one Blackwing. And it's a level 6. I mean, that seems fine. That doesn't really seem like it would be a problem. La Huangai, thank you so much for the follow. Wait, how is it? How do you need the skill for sheep? Can't you just make sheep? Am I confused? What's stopping you from making sheep? Hello, Mango. Welcome. Let's see. Assault Blackwing, Sayo, the Rain Hider. If this card is using a Blackwing, you can treat a tuner. It is treated twice per... How do you even make Sayo? What 2 level 1? Nothing stopping sheep, it just needs chain. Oh. That would be incredibly stupid if that's the reason for the skill. Holy. Mango, how's it going? We're doing pretty okay. The tournament has been fun because of the players in the chat, but it has been extremely meta. But that's okay, is what it is. We can literally show you right now. We thought we were back to a 2-deck meta, right? Oh, sorry, a 3-deck meta. What if we're back to 2-deck again? Now, I will say the DDD player, so that was Mugiwara, he did go 4-1 into finals, or into Top Cut. So that was pretty cool. He was doing exceptionally well on DDD. And then King also did 4-1 on PK. Unfortunately, both of them just happened to lose in top 16, so is what it is, I guess. So in the meantime, we have been discussing our copium hopes for the mini box of what we would like to see. Yes, they did, Mango. I think it is a mixture of people learning how to counter mech lords, and on top of that, a lot of the people who would play mech lords have jumped onto the favorite duel train. Because in many respects, favorite duel hero is very similar to mech lord in that you're kind of like a back row deck that can also just kind of like cheat out some cool boss monsters, but it's a little more forgiving, or it's a little less restrictive. I mean, yes, system down is a problem, but I don't think that's like why people are not playing it as much. I think so. This is extremely anecdotal, but as somebody who went from playing mech lords to playing favorite duel hero, like, I thoroughly enjoyed the change. So I think there's probably just a big factor of like, hey, this is kind of fun. I think I'd rather play this right now. Words am heard. True. I love the fact that we're literally after the abduction, we're literally liquid into Blazeman beatdown. And actually, no, I do apologize. Mugiwara is out in top 8, not in top 16. He played against Heroes and was defeated. This appears to be the last top 16 match still going. We just happened to join the one that went on forever. Are you excited for the anime tournament? Are you talking about the one that DK's hosting for Master Duel? I think it's a neat idea. I think the main issue is that I don't believe all the characters are balanced very well. There are certain characters that are literally basically unplayable, and then other ones. I don't think there's necessarily one that is the go-to, but there are certain characters that you're just like, okay, even if this is like anime accurate, I'm just never gonna choose this character. Let us see. Deathroy. We have Rose versus Heroes. We have Heroes versus whichever wins here. And we have Rose versus Rose. The one spicy match we missed because we were watching this, and it was DDD versus Heroes. And DDD got destroyed. Agreed, Robina. Like, don't get me wrong. I 100% appreciate anyone and everyone who puts in the work to try and make them. I think you just need to be willing to put some strong enough cards in there to make it actually viable. Rip into the Miracle Fusion. This is going to be a Shining, right? No, Sunrise. Okay. We do be drawn. I'm not going to fault them for, I'll just reiterate that I think it is a good idea to try and do something like that, expressly because as the tournament, as the recent ban list tournament showed, like, the meta's not really going to change. So, like, you need to start looking at ways to get people excited to do something. Oh, we're going out with style. 4,400 Elemental Hero, the Shining, going in for the attack over the vastly reduced Ruddy Rose Dragon. Just like that, Hans defeating their own teammate, Farming Jacks. Congratulations. Well played and well fought to the both of you. It may have been meta, but that was actually a really good duel between the two. And in the interest of not watching a... actually, you know what? I think we might watch Hans and Chris. It is going to be a mirror match, but not an identical one. Team Wars canceled for the week. Why? What was the reason given? Oh, because of Worlds. Duh. It makes sense. I mean, you're literally gonna have teams who have players competing in Worlds. It'd be kind of weird to expect their teams to be down their players. Well, thank you, Beetle. That's very kind of you. Oh, so wait, is Team Wars actually canceled, though? For the week? I thought you were being serious. Like, I didn't realize you were making a joke about Jackson Hans. It is a mirror, but not a perfect mirror. This should be interesting regardless. I actually do like here of the mirror matches that exist in the meta, I think hero mirrors can be the most interesting. Spac Moose, the issue is that was already true before, and mech lords were able to do well. I think while what you were saying is true, the deck also techs against that, or techs to make that less of an issue. So, like, for example, a lot of Mechalord lists are running, like, 3 MST, 3 Lance. I don't even know if either of these players are playing Super Poly. Just to clarify. Yes, let's rocking go. I love that emote so much. No, I'm aware of Venoso. I mean, yes, obviously there's a Rhoda in the graveyard. I just mean, in general, almost all the hero lists are very happy to be running reinforcement of the army. It's incredibly important for most of these decks to see their Stratos, see their Liquid. Yes, exactly, Otaku. Book, don't need it. I got better. suffering from success. True. Sorry, guys. Handling a mod call. Ghost are you? Yes, we hit that a while ago, Mango, or a little bit ago. I was very happy about that. The support has been quite lovely. I appreciate it. Oh, people, why do you make your Discord names different from your freaking Smash names? So annoying. Yeah, sorry guys. Potential. I mean, I don't think this is actually an issue, but this is something that I need to take care of. Alrighty. Game 1 to Hans. Well played. Well, I assume anyways. Was not able to watch. So unfortunately, a lot of our moderators tend to be EU, and we are now in that time zone where it's I'm usually running it solo. So it's fine, but this is like one of those like please pay attention and do what I say, please. Hans is on a tear today. I do agree. It's not that they're lacking. They're just, like I said, most of them tend to be EU. And usually when we're at this point in the tournament, it's not an issue because, like, one, everybody who's typically topping here knows what they're doing. And two, if there is an issue, it's very easily fixed. This is something where I need a person to like actually do what I'm telling them to do. And they are taking incredibly, so let's see, 6 minutes now for a screenshot. Come on, it's not that hard. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. We're not going to name and shame here. But, I want you guys to see if you can figure out the problem here. Can you send me an in-game screenshot of Game 2? Sure, here you go. Here's the in-game screenshot of Game 3. Okay. I understand. There's also technically there's probably a language barrier. I just found it incredibly funny and frustrating at the same time. The numbers don't even look the same. Please. This is just lethal, isn't it? Barring a hand trap. Hand trap still is probably enough to stop lethal, although does... Why are we asking about this stuff? Wow. Literally did not get to watch this match because Hans is going in that hard and that fast. Well played. Wounded Hero. I believe he's Wounded Hero. The better hero, I guess. Alrighty. We are starting to move into top 4. I really don't want to watch that mirror match, so I don't think I will. It can be a little... So, one of the reasons I originally had difficulty doing streaming was strictly because I am typically the type of person that will go from one thing to another. Like, get distracted, go do something else. So actually sitting down and focusing it takes a lot of willpower. So we can wait for another hero mirror match, or we can go watch Hero versus Rose. I guess we'll do whichever one pops up first. So top 8 is actually done. We are in the top 4 now. It is Hero versus Hero and Hero versus Rose. Top 8 was Rose versus Hero, DDD versus Hero, Hero versus Hero, and Rose versus Rose. A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. There's both. I do believe Monkey Flip Heroes is slightly ahead in numbers, though. It's like 2 Monkey Flip, 1 not. Rose versus Hero isn't starting yet, so we're gonna go do the other one first. I don't want to keep people waiting, watching nothing right now. And this is Carrot. Alrighty. Liquid was introduced. But if you're asking specifically why this deck, because it started getting popular in Eastern tournaments and then the rest of the world picked up on it and started emulating it. It just sort of filtered over. Basically, people realized that one of the better ways to combat Rose Dragon is to play significant disruptive back row, and Liquid, you have a very easy way to ensure that you can hit your liquid all the time in the deck to get that draw 2 discard 1. Very devastating hit here. If you suspect your opponent is ever on on DD Crow, it might be worth committing a normal summon to the board before you do your Miracle Fusion, just to make sure it actually goes through. Yes, heroes became soup. Circling back around to our original conversation. Oh my goodness! Showdown of the Secret Sense scroll techniques. Counter trap when your opponent activates a spell or trap or monster effect with the same name in their graveyard. Negate the activation, and if you do, destroy that card. If you expect your opponent to be on the same deck as you, if you expect mirror matches, this is literally a free counter trap. Negate, destroy. It is a fantastic meta call. I love it. Michael is correct. This was teched in Harpies at one point, just because of how common it was. God, error. We have hero versus hero and hero versus Rose Dragon. No, there weren't even any Mech Lords in the top 16. Also, guys, without naming names, I'm just going to tell you right now, if you contact your judge and they tell you something is correct, please, for the love of God, do not continue to ask them 10, 20 times if it's correct. It is correct. This is the top 16 breakdown, CJ. Spudrick, thank you so much for the follow. Hero is a good counter. No, CJ, I'm not talking to you. I'm just... Trying to tell someone, yes, don't worry, your opponent did not cheat you. Simple GL, thank you so much for the follow. I do appreciate that. It means a lot that you guys want to keep coming back in the future to see more of these tournaments. I do apologize that the energy level is a little low right now. Not gonna lie, we are close to 5.5 hours and I am getting more than a little tired. Excuse me. And that was a victory for Carrot. Kitty is not in my room at the moment. Absolutely, Woomied. I appreciate you for stopping by. Game number 2. All this. Galaxy hasn't been topping and Kitty lost in Neospace. Galaxy Eye's representation has been kind of low in general. So when you take our tournaments on average have been doing like 50 to 60 people on average. So because the player pool is a little less than the larger tournaments, it means there's a higher probability. Did we just get DD crowed? Yes, we did. You crow me, I'll crow you. Yeah, anytime the player pool is a little bit smaller. So like in my eyes, a good number for a tournament is like 80 to 120, that range. So whenever you're not quite in that range, you need to look at you need to keep a little bit of a skeptical eye at play rates, because you're much more likely to run into situations where it's just like, do certain people have their pet decks, and so because of that they're not going to play other ones, that sort of thing. Once you get a much larger player pool, you're much more likely to run into a situation where you... Don't tell me this is a 2-0. Okay. Karma cut. You're much more likely to run into a situation where you have a more representative meta. That said, like the top 16 we showed, I'm pretty sure that's relatively close to what you can expect in the meta. Like anytime you have your DDD or PK players or whatnot, they're always like the odd one out, even if the deck wins because the player is very good and chose the right deck with the right text. Like, you're gonna run into situations where that just happens. But like, if you ask me, hey, what decks should I prepare for in the meta, and I told you Hero and Rose Dragon, I think that's a fair, like, that's absolutely fair. I don't think anyone would look at that and be like, yo, you gave me bad advice. Like, be aware that PK and Galaxy Eyes exist, but do you need to specifically tech for them? Probably not. All right, 2-0 for Carrot. Very nice. Heroes always win in the end, my friend. All right, is Hans still over there bullying people? Let's go take a look. We have Hans versus Yoda in the other top 4 matchup. Heroes versus Rose Dragon. And I got bad news for you boys. Heroes are on the ropes. They are currently down a game. Going into the Zeta with a triple back row, and Hans just be scooping. Okay, okay. We're probably sitting on some fat hand traps. Gonna go into Samurai Destroyer. 1 card still in hand, and Hans, can you please show me your hand? Please. I need to see your hand. What the frick was your hand? This is what playing with cross-play off must feel like. CJ, he is on Wounded Hero, I believe. Yes. So he had no time to be a Wounded Hero because he dead. Hans, can I share that, please? Do you mind if I share with the class? This boy went through the tournament absolutely clapping fools, taking names, and this is how it ends. I heard you love some polymerization and some mask changing. And if I'm not mistaken, we don't run a copy of, I believe our only mask change target is Koga. So, you couldn't even Vision Hero mask change. Literally no Anki. Yeah, no Anki. I'm so sorry, Hans. Wow. You know, I imagine there was probably an element of like, just get it over with. I don't even want to try. I cited out Anki for shining. Oh no. Wow. I'm sorry, Hans. Well, for what it's worth, everybody here was absolutely rooting for you because you were on a tear today. Okay, so your finals is going to be Carrot versus Yoda, Heroes versus Rose Dragon, the eternal struggle. The robots have fallen. Heroes must stand up and fight to protect our future ban list. Don't let the Lady Dragons win. We will lead off with a Rhoda into... Holy gee... Okay, that is a start. We are protected with double Neos fusion. Rose Dragon... Or sorry, excuse me, DD Crow on the rocks, Rose. Absolutely shutting down Yoda. He does have the triple back row, but we are going to... get hit with that Compulse. Now, Compulse is seeing a lot more play in Rose Dragons, specifically because of its ability to mess with... Okay, I was going to say, are we chalicing, bro? Specifically because of its ability to more effectively disrupt the hero decks. Second use of the skill, going Blue Rose to the graveyard, adding a Rocks Rose. Rocks Rose, Get Search, and Basil Rose to... This is the purest form of Yu-Gi-Oh! True. What is that card in our hand? Did we draw another DD Crow? Can we interrupt this? Well, no. Technically, we couldn't even interrupt it. It doesn't matter at this point. Basil bringing back Blue Rose Dragon. We can now go into our rank 7 synchro plays, but Carrot has something else to say about that. One more back row. Is it gonna be enough to stop the Neos Knight? Neos Knight can clear the board here if it is uninterrupted. Going for Blue Rose Dragon first. It is a Book of Moon. We are okay. All right. We really needed another monster on the board to start burning through those resources. This is a game of burning resources. Specifically in this situation, the reason Neos Knight puts in so much work is because of its ability to just grind through these resources. Pipo Duque, thank you so much for the follow. Apologies if I messed up that name. So Yazi would have been incredibly difficult to deal with, except Void Trap Hole is going to go ahead and say no. But the White Rose follow-up. Man just has everything. Rocks Rose getting that third and final search of Basil, probably? Yes. We are about to lose the resource game. Karma Cut We're going to go ahead. Okay. Now, if I'm not mistaken, Neos Knight is 1,000 defense. Yes, it is. We need to top deck exactly. Oh, hello. Or rather I, forgot about the bacon saver in the graveyard. That is going to allow us to... Literally could not top deck into a better card. Liquid Soldier, tossing it and Avion to the graveyard, adding a Miracle Fusion, activating a Miracle Fusion. Hans, you're going to tell me you're looking at a board where one person had one card in a top deck versus the person who has friggin' 5 cards on field. This is so lame. Bro, come on. Discarding the Chalice. What did we keep in our hand? Did we get a strat? Oh! He's literally too good. That draw to discard one, giving us the Stratos. We're going to go ahead and summon it, force out that back row. We're going to get an Econ take on... Whatever Econ takes, it don't matter. We're going to be able to kill everything else. Taking the Neos Knight into a Basil Rose. Okay. Okay. He's literally Jaden. Rox Rose gets searching one more time into a Basil. Oh. Neos Knight just destroyed because there's no place for it to go. Good, good. Scorpion, because he wanted to make sure that the Neos Knight died. Oh my goodness. However, we do have the ability to completely turn this around one more time. We're going to go into Rose Dragon. We're not going to use this effect because we are going Basil into Ruddy Rose Dragon. Get banishing all those Neos fusions. They are gone. Wipe the board. Back and forth, back and forth. One. We have one more activation of the skill. I think Yami just called it. Does he play Grand Neos? That's a lot of delay. That is not a Grand Neos. That is, however, a Book of Moon. It's not a Grand Neos, it's not lethal. But the board has swung back in his favor. What do you got, Yoda? Check the banish pile for what? Which one? Okay, wait a second. This is not lethal because we can protect ourselves. Holy Jesus! Back and forth! Holy... We have 1,600 damage over the rose. Okay, these are two incredibly meta decks, but these top decks have been incredible. He probably still... No, we can't do Flame Wingman because we lost our Avion. We have literally one chance to top deck Roxrose. Oh my god. And now we're grinding. Wow. That was a roller coaster of emotions. Hugh, you are correct. I do not believe he plays Grand Neos, however. To any favorite dual heroes, in my opinion, you should play Grand Neos. A lot of times people are playing a third copy of Neos Knight, and I do not believe that is correct. He may be playing Bacon Saver over. Ah, Carrot is in chat. I don't have it. Well, there you go. Sometimes you're at the whims of what cards you own. Regardless, that was a fantastic duel. It is truly exciting when in a stale meta, two players can still manage to put on such an impressive show. That is the kind of stuff that makes it worthwhile. If you guys want, Carrot will be starting a GoFundMe to support his acquisition of Grand Neos and Grand Mole. Now, are you guys ready for a, like, turn 3 OTK duel for game number 2? A complete blowout? The rare Rose Dragon Brick. Electing to not use a Miracle Fusion here, instead going straight to Neos Fusion, does not want to willy-nilly use up his Sparkman, it appears. Would non-fusion area even work here, since it's a special summon? Yoda, despite at least half of his deck being monsters, somehow managing to So I'm not sure if Carrot could expend resources here to put more monsters on the field. What do you mean, rip audio? Testing. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. Okay, Basil Root. We are going to go for a level 7 Synchro. Surely we have interruption here. Excuse me? The fact that he was able to set is telling us there that Carrot passed priority, which means he was willing to let Yoda nuke the field if he wanted. Is that... Yeah, that's probably telegraphing something like a void. So if... Oh, nope. Apparently not. We will dodge the karma with an Econ take. Book of Moon will say no to that. MST is going to force out the final back row. It was, in fact, a void trap hole. That was a crazy expenditure of resources, but I think we know that's a Basil. Why are we forcing it out? Ah, because... Okay, I see. This makes perfect sense. So we are forcing the Basil the Basil Rose Shoot, excuse me, out now because we're likely going to go into a Neos Knight play. We will be able to destroy both of those monsters, and then our monster can get in a clean hit for lethal. Likely going to see a Game 2 victory for Yoda. Draw 2, discard 1. Just get some more resources, and sure enough, Yoda sees the writing on the wall. Carrot will win game number 2, and we are going to game number 3. Oh, they ain't even messing around. We're right back in it. No 2-0s here today. Game 3. Heroes will lead things off. Electing to not fusion. Now, we could have summoned a monster, however, we chose not to. We do have the hero brick. Blind MST. What are we gonna electing to brick? Yes. Blind MST taking out a Book of Moon. Second MST. Oh, my Jesus. Hero Blast. We're gonna return one of those monsters back to our hand. We are truly gaming here today. Can Yoda push through lethal? Likely not, but we can certainly try. Forbidden Chalice. We're gonna negate the Rocks Rose. Get in for 2,000. One set back row. What's it gonna be? We've got Neos in hand. We've got Miracle Fusion in hand. We can make plays. Discard the Neos. Send another Neos. We can both go into Brave Neos as well as Neos Knight or double Brave Neos. Both options are available to us. We know the other card in our hand is likely, or we're going to rely on rather our last card. Choosing not to use the final or the next Miracle Fusion. Huh. Why not? We'll see if it pays, if this restraint pays off for him. It could be a set karma cut. And if it is, then he wanted the card in hand to make sure it is live. Hello, Devaru. Or Davoru. He has 2 monsters. Absolutely. I lied. He did not. Wait a second. I thought we added an... Okay, yeah. He doesn't even have the material for it. You're right. I'm sorry. This is not good. Dave Horror. Dave Horror. Sorry. Electing to wipe the field. Blue Rose will trigger. Bring... Oh, no. And just like that, unfortunately, Carrot will be forced to sign up for Akiza's OnlyFans. Yoda will win it in a 2-1 victory. Black Rose, best deck. Akiza, best waifu. 5D's, best anime. There's nothing to be done. Regardless, congratulations to both players. That was actually a relatively fantastic finals. Both games 1 and games 2 were very good. 5N own, or 5 noun. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. I hope you guys don't mind if I do cut this stuff a little bit short. I am incredibly tired. Congratulations to Yoda. Congratulations to Carrot. Thank you to everyone who entered today's event. We just passed the 6-hour mark. Oh my Jesus. I realized it was a bit of a slog, but I really love that each and every one of you was here today. Thank you to everybody who hung out in the chat and chatted with us. When will the next stream be? For sure Monday for Meta Weekly. For sure next Wednesday for Meta Freekly. But there is a very high likelihood that I will try and do some kind of stream either tomorrow or the day after. This doesn't always happen, but I likely will try. I will announce it if I do on Twitter, which is linked down below. Obviously, notifications will also go live if that happens. Yes. Article should be live on the website in like an hour or two, whenever Jade can get around to it. I'm going to go ahead and do a raid. Let's see. Who are we going to go support? I would support Khan, but the boy is playing Master Duel, and we don't support Master Duel players around here. Just joking, but we're going to go ahead and send some love over to one of the other dueling streamers if there's a decent one. Is there anybody doing a tournament right now? Nah. Okay, I guess we'll go support Khan just because. Stay for a couple minutes and then go to bed or whatever. I know. Oh, Shuno, thank you so much for the follow. We are ending now, but please stop by in the future tournament events. Appreciate you.